Thank you, Father. My Lord Bishop, Monsignor, members present, people observed. I'm Dr. Nachuala Stella Regina. I'm not the CEO, I'm second in command. But I'm going to represent management. This is St. Joseph Hospital, Chitovu. We are right next to the parish. I'll be talking briefly about background, the performance of the hospital for the last, especially last 1 year, the hospital finances, and the health training institutions. Founded by the late Archbishop Chuanka in 1955, the hospital between 1995 and 2001 was manned by the medical missionaries of Mary. But since 2001 until now, we have Daughters of Mary sisters, our sisters from Rwanda, and it belongs to Masaka Diocese. As a hospital, qualified to be a hospital, we have inpatient and outpatient care, and that is how we stand. In total, we have 180 beds. In outpatient services, we have general and specialized care, and those are the respective days when the clinics are open. I must say for 2023-2024, the hospital performance overall has improved. At different service points, we have registered more clients. Except for the deliveries, there is a slight drop, but overall it has been improvement. Being a hospital, our business is a bit complex. On one side, we get people who do a visit one day and they walk away. But even those who visit, some people are in the institution just a flash of the time. Like immunization. If there isn't a long line, probably as the mother walks in 15 minutes or 5 minutes, they could go home. So you find measuring performance is a bit tricky. But this is how we try to do it. For example, if you have money, you have shillings, you have dollars, you have, different currencies, but you want to compare them. Now, for the hospital, we compare our performance to outpatient care. And what we are looking at is the resources we put in. If you see one patient in OPD in the hospital, it is equivalent to 15 patients. Now let me think, sorry, it's the other way around. If I attend to one patient on the ward for 1 day, the resources I will use in terms of time, drugs, water, electricity, and the time of the health workers is equivalent to attending to 15 people in OPD. So we try to convert attendance to a value we can compare, and we call it a standard unit of output, taking care of the fact that resources we consume in different departments vary. But that explained, I will say that this particular year we are reporting on, our performance has slightly improved from 119,230 to 100. However, Now the message is the hospital spends more than what the patient can contribute for now. And we are not telling you this because we would like to have more of the less privileged accessible care. But we continue to fundraise, especially for capital development. Here we have some of the new technology. Now these machines, now baby units, on financial year, we started the health training school, and therefore now what we do have, we have a Chito health training institution, which has 2 training schools. For the health training school, which offers allied courses, we have 102 students with 14 staff. For the nursing and midwifery school, which started the previous last financial year, we have 2 programs. So far, we have enrolled 205 students with a total of 16 staff. These are our students from the nursing and midwifery school, together with the principal and some of the hospital staff. Recently, our schools both combined, we have participated in the regional and national sports competition. I'm glad to inform you in the region we are champions. Yes, we got the medal. But for the national competition, we didn't fare so well, but at least we represented our region. This is how the schools have performed in the previous financial year. For the health training school, had a total of 310 million, while the nursing training school had a total of 443 million. I did leave it for the previous 4 years since the nursing school is only 1 year old. And this is how we spend our schools. If somebody can quickly recall the money, the health training school operated on the deficit, but the nursing training school had a small saving. This is our modern nature. Please feel free to discuss. Learn about the service. Since we are born, it's inevitable we will go to meet our Creator, so don't fear. Okay, what are our future plans? In this financial year, we are hoping to increase our service scope in these areas. We are starting to run a corporate medical clinic. Now this is to be run by the resident physician. We have already started in the last week of September. We are also starting a corporate OPD clinic. Now the second one will be a general clinic manned by a medical officer. You have a child who is sick, yourself, your office is not feeling well. This is your clinic to come to get a checkup. While the first one is maybe those with some chronic ill health, say diabetes or hypertension. Now we are also planning to have laparoscopic surgery, starting with individual services. We have forged a partnership with the Uganda Neurologists Union, and they are coming to support us. So right now we are back on acquiring equipment so that by February the program can start. We've been having cultural sensitivity, but with a fair old machine, we are planning to secure and install an automated machine for cultural sensitivity in the Uganda. Our members, thank you. Those are some of our partners that we do work with. We thank the government of Uganda. We thank PCOE for the guidance. We thank Masaka Medical Services for providing support to the hospital and all our other donors. Members, thank you so much.
Dr. Stella BWALA, we are grateful. Thank you. You realize that was a very simple, calm, precise, and clear presentation. I'm not surprised, Doctor, because I last saw you as a CT scan, body, BWALA, all those are technologies. But then within the technology, which hospital we are impressed. We have a steady progress and we are securing our future. Thank you very much. Dr. Tamare is the one coming. We welcome other people who are going to present.
Thank you very much, Father. The show considered thank you very much. I appreciate our Bishop. I also want to commend the chairperson of the board of Bishop and one power Thank you very much. We for the mortuary we shall be paying for this, but we shall not stay. We also have a letter to the board. Please sign. Yes, thank you very much. My Lord Bishop, I'm being joined by a number of parents. We have another we want to be you most welcome. We have our same bucket. Stand up. Mr. Penny, Mr. Roberts, and the other CEO of the district. Mr. George. We have our CEO Masaka. Please stand up. Thank you very much. Mr. Jude the Cloud of Makai district, going around, is also Madam very good official. Manager of Chairman, you're most welcome and thank you for being here. Medical Director of the you make arrangements to give us yes, Dr. Edward Zimwanga is the Medical Director of the University. And we apologize we have been introduced to very big people. Help me. So DJ, next time I introduce someone, please speak about appropriate. Otherwise, Dr. Edward. Stand up, sir.
put up the physician in the hospital, that's the main hospital, there will be a program, and that one is spelling school. And the bishop goes for the hospital, is one of the major one, distributed among the three sections of the hospital as indicated there. The hospital was started in 1902 by White Sisters. It attained the Senate of the hospital in 1964. In 1976, the White Sisters had taken over the work as the Women Sisters, and we have the papers of 140. Our mission as a hospital is in line with the ASP, is to promote life for the full and the health. Our vision is to really provide the practice services in Kamungu and in surrounding districts. Working out of services, OPD services, surgery, imaging, inpatient, the services are so many, but those are the services. Important information are the dental services, the cardiac CT services, the multidisciplinary services, the skin care, that's still talked about specializations, we have the things in place, the dental services, we have the surgery, specialist, nutrition care, all of our services, we have the employees, we have orthopedic clinic, one orthopedic officer, we have a psychiatrist who runs our medical clinic. Our bishop runs our special clinics and these will happen. The psychiatric care is every Monday, orthopedic clinic happens Monday, Friday, the pediatric OPD happens every Tuesday, special clinic every Wednesday. The hypertension and diabetes clinic every Thursday, at 21 Friday, every Friday. What I promote is the OPD that happens every Friday, every Wednesday. The skin clinic and OPD that happens specific clinic. How many of we, day by day, we're thinking about how can I pass it on to the community so that we can take care of our patients. Only, without the point of then use my hand. You're right. Now, chair. The second take care of the medical patients, and the left is a managed unit. We see some other technical equipment, patient monitors, sleeping counselor. Then these are part of the equipment in the unit. We have the warmers there, the therapy machine, the incubator. Then on the left is our field. Now when we have some upcoming services still going to this field of the university. We are going to have in the near future other services. We're going to have the express services. We're going to have cardiac category services. We're also going to have the express services. We're going to have mobile scan services. So this card is given to the medical patient in the second. My Lord Bishop, those are our main hospitals. For the class, you can see that all our hospitals increase in compared to previous years. It's shown graph. Our performance indicators of patient's condition. We can study movement in all of them. Our accessibility, the access to our clients, our services increase compared to previous years. We people became slightly less affordable for patients. But that's unnecessary given the economy we're in. Some of the specialists we recruited need a lot of equipment to use. They need expensive drugs. That will increases some of the medical equipment. The productivity increased, and then it became more efficient. In our hospital, we have the slogan of being food. My neighbor was aware of that. We have food without expenditure, and that's why we sell patients increasing. This is the resource of the graph sheet is saying we have expenditure. And it's also bring down user fees. We thank the government of Uganda for the PSC continuing work. But also getting some fees for other incomes. The trend of income is as shown in the graph. You see that our rate of increase compared to the previous year. And this is because of the increase in user fees, PSC, the government. The user fees increase because the patient number has increased as well. The expenditure, we may expect on payment costs, as you see in the table by the sheet, followed by supplement and service and personal products followed, and then other costs followed as well. The trend of what expenditure, you can see that 2023, 2024, our expenditure is looking the same because of the increase in employment costs, because of the increase in specialists, so the money, so employment costs are go up. Also, the increased pay in the cost of the As a hospital, we continue to come up with ways of financing the clinic to improve the care of our patients. Within our hospital, we use intercoms with our communication between departments. You can see from the picture in the right. Then also for our patients, inform our communication services. The same global newspapers, we will patient some of the we try our activities to increase awareness of our services. So patients don't just want to have and also see sometimes go find the days when they are open local. But instead of moving message, talking about outside coffee. As the cashier meeting, the patient electronically, and as myself, the regular supervisor, the activities in the system. That's the magnificent view of our Hotel has a vision of ensuring that HIV ends in our region. It has a mission of providing distributed AIDS care services. Our care program offers those services. There are so many. But you have to be HIV. It also provides services to extend circumcision with the strengthening, and also provides services to wash, water sanitation and hygiene, in addition to the HIV AIDS care. Minor Bishop, the home care program is a high facility. At the moment, we take care of 3,500 HIV patients. We work tonight in the next studies of 95. I'm going to AIDS epidemic today. I think we should well 60 African years of age. Our team will get programs to see that happen. That's the kind of how HIV services. The upper graph shows the number that was tested. Then the lower graphs show the numbers that were identified positive and those that were started on care. In our people, we try to link those showing positive to HIV care. That's the kind of percentage of HIV positive clients started on that. Minor Bishop, our target is 95%. You can say over the years we've been performing about 95%. That's the European program stuff. Minor Bishop, as we provide HIV care, our aim is to ensure that we reduce the number of HIV viral copies. We want to reduce the number of virus in the blood. And we look at this in terms of the viral suppression rate. Our target is 95%. We can start over the years and win about 95%, which is good performance. The number of active clients on ARV, on the project, clients in our care. The Open Program does not only provide HIV care, but also strengthens the group of people. So this was a group that comes together to save and borrow money. So it's a saving and economic community initiative by the Open Program. So that's for our care. Thank you so much. Hello, Bishop. That's a picture of one of our nurses, some of our nurses. Very excited about the technique that found in the room. One of his staff in the picture is a very she sounded stand up. She was very excited about the technique that found. The older people also use phones to do intensive advanced counseling sessions, especially for those clients that are able to use the hospital. Also use our telephones to give SMS appointments, reminders, requirements. We gave us meetings and consultations as an avenue for knowledge sharing. And this in turn gives us some advice better and start to provide life. Another sort of income is donations. But over years, we try to come up with activities that increase our sustainability as well. And that is seen in the increasing trend of other incomes. I know Bishop does a trade of one income as a program. You can see that the previous year there was a rise in income that followed donations that were for government moments. This included building of the sample scale and donations for the new vehicle. But in the previous year, we see that the income somehow dropped because we didn't receive those donations. Our main source, our main expenditures on employment costs. So the costs are supplied for by employment costs. That's a kind of expenditure. I don't think last year I have a picture presenting the statement is immediately. And that's the recent gates. This way we can stand up for recognition. That's a big move of us. In the best village of Kiramania. Our school offers certificate in nursing that takes 1.5 years, certificate in midwifery that takes 1.5 years. We offer diploma in nursing and midwifery, each of which takes 1.5 years. As a school, we have educators for faith in mission. My own bishop is performing this extraordinary well. We can start out as a team, we pay the 100% of the years, we have the best of one the students. People fight to come to our school. Our fees per student, for certificate students, is 1.9 million. This is one of the lowest when compared to what other schools pay. For diploma, they pay 0.5%. Our student ratio is 1 to 39. So each of us has responsible for 39 students. The standard is 1 to 40. So we're within the standard. I know Bishop always say this. He said, no, it's Vida Maria. Pass in the past. Over there. So bring your space, Vida Maria. And they will pass. That's the kind of our income, Bishop, as a school. Our income is mainly from school fees, being the school. But also have other income, the farm, like the building farm. Our main expenditure was on employment costs, followed by student costs. And the student costs, you put of course feeding the students, registration with Unimed. Our students feed well by education. That's why the student costs are increasing. They feed well. And that's why they're seeing very well. Advancement in our school, the students in the photo on the right, we have the computer lecture with their instructor. And on the right, you can see that the teacher is preparing for a lecture. The teacher was reading, preparing for a lesson. Okay. I don't think you can see this for here. One time, school activities in our office. This is 6 people. That's how far you see that. engage as your hospital for education. We are able to pay adequate salaries for our staff. Our salaries are so low. It's not because we want to pay bigger salaries, but it's because we can't afford to pay the very big salaries that government pays. Then you have to tell you this dollar money. This one's happening everywhere. And then you have no basic funds for everyone. The basic funds only come from the ministry. Yes, these are sections of the hospital. Also providing services to Ugandans. My mission, if I forget, I want to introduce you chaplain. Our chaplain. Is he here? Father is not here. Maybe he has moved down. What are we forgetting for? Father Kadega here? Oh. Yeah, finally, we advocate for the following from the different stakeholders. Government. I would wish the government to pay for salaries of some of our youth workers, including the medical director salary. My salary is a bit big and expensive. The government take it up. How they pay more, to give better. I wish the government did send scale of hospitals from some taxes. Well, taxes like income tax that we hear. Well, taxes like payers demand. Those are so big. That's why they're so big. I don't wish when I take the payers demand that my hospital pays for me. It is so big because it depends on how big the salary is. So the bigger the salary, the bigger the payers demand. I wish the government would provide PHC funds for the home care program. As I said, the home care program made a case of donations, which I also want to say. We need something to sustain the home care program. The donors that we have at the moment, we just feel that we make more partnerships with you, our clients, our players, that we make more use of our political, quality, and monetary services, our hospital. Finally, allow me to make a point, my bishop. I start by acknowledging you for your guidance and your leadership that has enabled the institution to move. We thank the government of Uganda for the PHC funds. As I said, we request that you exempt us from those big taxes. We want to thank our staff. First, we are always on the top, but we have staff that say you want. We thank the staff. Then we thank our clients that entrust us with their help. We thank the Masaka Diocesan board led by Dr. Masaka, BWALA. We thank our board of governors. We thank the Uganda Government Medical Bureau. We are guiding always. We thank our donors. We thank the Uganda government for their partnership with us. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Edward. Once again, we need to clap for the team at the other. At least now we know that who was always been managed to hospital. You went the dad in the Mario and you confess that you're overpaid. Thank you very much. I mentioned that the power of progress around in Mokwe, there are these stages, this kind of Dr. Kasai Babaji, he died in Mokwe. The city of Mokwe, the city of Masaka, I will give you the opportunity later on. So, at this particular moment in time, allow me to take us to our next very important session. As he comes along, Dr. Chris will stand up. Very smart doctor.
Thank you, Dr. Tane. After the years I've worked with health facilities, I qualify a little bit to become a doctor. At least I know most of the terms now. Dr. Stella made a very nice presentation of the hospital. She introduced us to what they have, how far they've gone with technologies. We said our presentation was simple, calm, precise, and clear. Then came Dr. Edward Semogen. It's Dr. Edward Semogen. As you could witness, he's a very relaxed man. And that's how he looks with the patients. He's articulate. He's referred to as a patient doctor. Thank you for these presentations. We are going to give them. Let's make our wish list about technologies in these hospitals. Thank you for this and that and that. I would wish we could also do this and that and that. Feedback.
They requested that I come in for them for this. And request that you pass the list of customers. It's big, customers for I want to direct my input directly to our other pieces and the rise again. Have we collected with three? The one with the on the right hand last time. You are very welcome. Have a seat. I would also invite the people officers, administrative officers, power. Kamangala, Rakai, Semoge. Who is Masaka? Who else is the public servant? RCC and RFC are not public servants. Never power over technical people. BHO is good. Masaka. I requested you to rise to bring down the importance of this assembly from my side, also on your side, because we serve the people of the Ghana. Now, Dr. Simon has made this request for having secondment for doctors, specialized in personnel. We have talked about this BWALA is serving Kaungu, Senore, I've seen their patients from home. Maybe it's time because of the more of the time. Are they coming? They still come. How far do you go with no pay? Do you go to home without pay? Yes. Go to I'm aware you go up to beach. Don't you? You do. So this family is a very honest one. I've been looking at the daily budget for members of parliament. When they were saying, I don't know exactly it was 5 billion, but it still was 4.8 billion. This was 2.8 billion. Very high. You compare that with the impact of service provision. It's obvious we are offering enormous relief in the government. Like taxes, if they would relieve the CEO of BWALA or income tax or prosperity on the basic tax, base salary, and then let the other one go to his pocket. It's motivational. Victor was saying you don't pay sufficient, you might never pay sufficient salary. You might never the motivational salary. You will increase the non-monetary gains of our staff. I request you, dear government representatives, to add your voice. I know you have talked, but you can still talk as well. On many occasions we have had representation from the Ministry of Health. This time we are still anxious to see them come. Thank you. Before I go down presentation, I can't help compare with you and the BWALA. Now I'm looking at the Health Training Institute and the nursing midwifery school. I invite the global administration before they leave from BWALA. They have been in existence for 6 months. Until BWALA nursing school. No, the nursing section. 1984. Have you seen that development? What one related? No wonder they have maintained the point. So we are already in 200. It doesn't tell anything. Unless we increase the wider resources, bigger resources. But I don't think at speed. Thank you, representatives. I have been resolved by the person. That's why civil union appointed. If we need funding, we develop some of our communities and what you can have because you are well served.
Thank you very much for that feedback. Lord, Honorable Katawas is already a very good advocate and will continue to improve. Now let's have feedback for John Hospital and BWALA Hospital. What do you have to say about the dog hospital? Do we appreciate the services so far? Can we ask for more? Yes, sister.
Yes, thank you, Father. I just want to make a clarification. Some people wondered when they saw a total of the mindset giants for the Hanukkah, 141 of them. It's clarified that not all of those are from the hospital, but feel free. In case you have your beloved one who has passed away, you just bring and keep there. Even if the month or a year, it has a very nice print. So not all the 141 that we are patients from the hospital, but they are brought in from outside, some of them. Thank you.
Now it's very clear. Thank you very much, sister. Honorable.
Thank you, Father. He's also my teacher in university. I'd like to appreciate Children's Hospital. Mostly for that much I know somebody said we should visit but not stay there. I think in the entire region, even Western region, it's developable. So we should really appreciate that. I think that's a very strong thing. When we go to Masaka, the power of the is not there. So in the entire region, it's the only one we have. I would just advise, because to say people are not able to pay for the services, it's a bit. I think I suggest that we get partners who have what we call micro insurance. I don't know if you heard of micro insurance. I think in Kasana where we have Mundo Muguande. There is an international organization which combines with people. They pay some big amount per year. And when they come, they just bring a card, you treat, and then that entity pays the hospital the full amount. So you find somebody who has spent like 2 million, there is a cost they give, and not everyone will fall sick. But this thing of insurance is not so much in our people, but it's very. So if they are any partners, I think we should make a search. You must have a partner to be able to manage it, because the money not be able to. So that's my suggestion for you. From Victoria, I really want to thank you. Recently, my pastor, we treated him very fast. Within a few hours, the environment is totally changed, and we do really appreciate you. And the district, we are very proud of you. We are seeing you moving in the right direction to do our part on the side of government in terms of motions which can help you to maybe pay some specialists. So this one we have to work together. I would like to thank the other DCs and other DCs. Here we know we are not for political fights, but we are here to see that our people get better, because when we have proper health, then I think the rest are on the side that government, we have to make a lot of things in the issue of taxes we talked about, because we have a basic salary And then we have what we call allowances or emoluments. I would suggest they only charge you the basic salary. I don't know if you differentiate those two. If you don't, then you should. The basic salary is that amount they are paying you as a doctor. Then housing allowance, transport allowance, all those should not be charged because they will be already charged. That will be down taxation. So I think you should separate those two. Okay? So you find that many people actually, the basic salary is very small. But when you combine together, you lose a lot of money. The technical people, we shall sit down with here and show you how to do it. Then we propose to those people, because you are doing a great job. Sincerely, the medical people, you are one of the heroes of this country. You and the teachers. I take you as the heroes because the conditions you work under, mostly for government, miserable. And we need to stand together. That was one way. Thank you.
Honorable, thank you much for that feedback.
Thank you very much. My name is Father Tony Gisa. Thank you very much, hospital. Thank you very much, Maria Hospital. You really do us great. And I am proud of you. Because there will be a clap there. I was interrupted a bit when Bishop Hospital was presenting. I was trying to look for the bathroom around. The organizing people did not show us, did not tell us where those places of convenience are. So I walked around the building trying to find those places. I believe some other people face the same. Please, you will help us, direct us. But my major point here is, of all the wonderful work presented by Bishop and Maria Hospital, I missed a point on pastoral care, which we have in our hospitals. That department is very important. We should report about it. And then another one is the Eucharist as a center of activities. In all these hospitals, they have the chapels. We have a wonderful chapel. We would like to see something that happens there. When you go there, the adoration sacrament, we need a slide on that. Chitoku, I believe they are also preparing that. Those are very powerful messages, and I believe they deliver a lot of powerful messages as far as our services are concerned in relation to our faith. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that feedback. We'll see an addition because we are limited by time, but the services are there. Thank you. Well, some you hear from our machines powered by sufficient power. They are trying to rectify it. Now this is the time for it of mobile. Mr. Robert is the CEO of Kitofu Mobile. May I request the board members of Kitofu Mobile to stand up? Dr. Tamari is already standing up. Father Z, Father Samuel is standing up. The Vicar Jen is standing up. Mr.
Equally, we use the health management system that can be accessed by the ministry, development partners, and other stakeholders to make informed decisions. That's the content outline of my presentation. Allow me to give you an overview of who we are as Shop Mobile. We are a registered non-discriminatory faith-based organization under the Registered Trustees of Masaka Diocese. We are formed way back in 1987 by the Medical Commission of the area. We mainly provide medical services, but also run community empowerment programs. We operate in all the issues that are covered by the diocese, except BWALA issue where we don't go. Our vision is to have empowered and better communities that cope effectively with the impacts of HIV and AIDS and other life-threatening chronic conditions. Our vision is to improve the health, well-being of community in banking, mobile health services for HIV, stroke, AIDS, TB, cancers, and other emerging life-threatening conditions. Our motto, as displayed in our logo, is we care. That's an overview of our core services and the respective projects we are involved. We have the medical, which was the very first unit we had, and others as per the presentation will follow. The picture shows a section of our maternity unit. As a medical care, we provide facility-based and mobile community care services. Our facility-based services started in 2017. Much as we are well known for HIV and palliative care services that reach out to the people at the grassroots, today we also have a registered health center at the level of health center 3. Those are our partners that support the medical section. Still under the medical section, there is a flash project, an HIV flash project that we are running. Equally, last year we had a very big project that ended, and it was an HIV prevention project called the Dreams Project. During the period under review, we had at our medical center, we had 307 plants on heart and 322 patients on palliative care. As an organization, we pride in giving trainings as portrayed in the images before you. Of late, we are also honored host the Ministry of Health Assistant Commissioner for Palliative Care and Hospice Services. Last year, that is, we are able to bring on board two palliative care projects that largely focus on community grief and bereavement interventions. We appreciate the African Palliative Care Association for this funding. Besides the projects that focus on health, we also have other programs and projects that we run. Here, allow me to bring your attention to the OBC and Care Givers program, where we support grandmothers. Last year, we had 314 grandmothers that we are in the different solidarity groups, but we also were able to extend education support to 179 OBCs at different levels of education. Those are the project achievements. With these projects, we are seeing improved hope and cooperation among the grandmothers as caretakers in our communities. We are seeing better health, and those of the OBCs under their care. And these interventions in districts where we operate, we've seen an enactment of bylaws that favor older persons. For example, the prioritizing of these grandmothers and other elderly persons at health centers. We also have a component of youth empowerment. The picture before you was a visit to the mobile farm schools project beneficiaries. In the year under review, we are able to adopt a new mobile farm school strategy that is run up to 2027. It is targeting school dropouts 15 to 24 years. Last year we are in Pamela sub-county. In 2024, we also moved to Chapoli work. This new strategy focuses on rights promotion as opposed to the previous one that largely focused on needs based. We appreciate KH, Germany, for consistently supporting us. We've received this support consistently year to year since 1998. And HIV, we have a prevention programs that focuses on adults and girls and young women. 94% of the enrolled girls received behavioral and non-change package trainings in fighting HIV. Still, that is a picture of the same project. This project was being run in Chotla and Rakai district from support from CDC, which support received through RHSP. We also have a saving and microfinancing component that is intended to help our beneficiaries lift themselves out of poverty. That picture depicts the members that had convened for their fourth annual general meeting at Maria Floor. Unfortunately, we have the board representative of the savings and support component here on service, Cairo. Kindly stand up for the commission. COVID, we learned numerous lessons from COVID, so we started setting up social enterprises. At the left-hand side, we have a demonstration farm, our demonstration farm. It is at Utebula, it is sitting on 10 acres, where we hope to develop a demonstration farm. We also have a guest house where we reap some sitting in a small amount that is steadily growing. It's next to towards it. As regards the financial overview, allow me to bring to attention that financial year 2023 was rewarding programmatically as we kickstarted the year with the MFS strategy. However, we also had challenges, and this stressed us. We had three big partners whose contracts ended, whereas the partnership for RHSP and Single Family Foundation ended naturally. The engagement with Stevens Foundation was more or less abrupt. And this was after we had signed a 2 years contract and even launched the project in the community. That's the overview of our income as per the respective programs. You will note that the component for youth empowerment takes the largest share of the income. During the period under review, we are able to make investments or acquire fixed assets worth 76 million. The pie chart confirms what has been displayed on the table. That is the comparative financial performance trend. You will note that there is a decreasing trend in income from grants, and grants still take the largest share of our source of income, over 90% of our income as an organization. Given our nature founding, this income is from grants and donations. However, we are seeing a steadily growing amount from other sources of income. If we are to compare last year with the previous year, we are seeing a 27% increase in other sources of income that we are fighting to grow. That's the overview of our financial being. Allow me to draw your attention to the bottom line. That is after knocking off the liabilities of the assets that we have. Our net worth as at the end of the public period was of 884 million. This is what we are doing to reverse this trend. We adopted cost-cutting actions so as to operate within the funds that have been secured. There are also fundraising campaigns that are ongoing. As of now, we've been able to bring in something. We've secured 2 grants. As of now, there is the grant that we received from hospice for improving hospice and palliative care services. It was from resources, the donors, and also Seco Family Foundation. Much as their contract ended last year, that is the 31st December, but of late, we were able to give us an additional $15,000, which is around 54 million to strengthen the sustainability of our operations. We've also signed a contract with Masaka for restoration of livelihoods for households affected by the crude oil pipeline. This project is going to be run in Sembawale district. Lastly, we are focusing on growing other sources of income, the subsidiary incomes, management, and the board are largely focusing on that. The challenges that are causing us our sleepless nights is that of continuing our core services with the reducing funding as well as donor priorities are changing now with the evident wars in Russia, Ukraine, now there is Israel and Palestine, among others. Donors are switching their attention. Probably these are the seemingly important issues to deal with. Then there is the issue of getting to the national info register. This is ongoing, but it's soon to be concluded. Then the challenge of increasing on the working space at the medical center to improve the patient's flow and also to accommodate staff at the same time. Lastly, those are motivations allow me to bring out the issue of the governing board that provides institutional oversight and supporting roles, plus the staff that have at the heart the passion of helping others. That is the characteristics partners that we receive from global partners in care. These support palliative care services in the organization. We started the palliative care services in 2001, and we consistently run this palliative care unit. And we are in a fellow unit. That's my brief overview about clinical medicine. you saw Grace Kasozi and Mr. Matobi. I don't know whether they're around for information. Hopefully they're around. The board members, we have introduced Father Evidence and Simone Machibi is our board chair. We called our attention on the issue of singing in the Eucharist. We have a chaplain. We usually have Mass every after 2 weeks, that is after fortnight. It's by the name of Father Simero Masaka. He has been very helpful and supportive.
Thank you very much for the wonderful work you're doing, but also for showing a lot of resilience and to sustain and continue service as a family in such a my Lord Bishop, we are moving into, and I want to thank the hospitals and the legal program for the presentation. So we are now moving into the heart and soul of the Elder Assembly. Our next session is going to be led by our Diocesan community, who is a very famous figure in the Assembly. Reverend Father Emmanuel Katabas, who will take us to now the lower level unit. You know, there is a movement right now that is saying that we should not be calling them lower level units. We are looking for alternative names. Some of them are no longer relevant. Yes, and we are going to look at more justification as to why we need to change that nomenclature. As Father Katabas prepared this presentation, I want to recognize the presence of Dr. Nyanda. I saw you today. Please stand up and recognition. She's the Christian, the Deputy Director of Masaka Primary School. And also a member of board Masaka Diocesan Medical Services. We have a representative from Classroom Plan, who is not a I saw you. I take this honor, big representation on behalf of the lower levels. But before I do that, I need to introduce to you some of the people who are very instrumental in whatever we are doing, beginning with the board of directors, Masaka is Diocesan. Please come over. I can call that come over. Actually, because the department is growing, safe. And our partners are all there. Keep it as well. And I think it's also the time we tell other people to pay. Thank you so much. Please go back. Again, to break the monopoly of reservation, allow me to invite the in-charges and chairperson of lower levels and the rest. Please come forward. In-charges and chairpersons. And if the police are also around, also come. The people need this one. The bishop wish to see you, but we might not get a chance to introduce. Let the chairperson go the other side and the in-charge on this side. In-charge this side. I'm not going to introduce them. Yes. My Lord Bishop, these are the people that make things happen. When it started, like a few years ago, we had only 27 units, but now we have 37. The chairperson and the in-charges. I also take this opportunity. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. You can go back and I make my presentation. You can even clap as I go back. I will not repeat the theme of Papa Santos saying tonight. You already see it, Father Carlos somewhere, the PHC, and again that is the theme. This is the outline of my presentation. And we have a vision, the human resources for Masaka Diocese, then issues to do with the supply chain management, then the community-based programs, especially USID, SHS, and the Safe Path. Then we shall talk about major achievements, challenges, and some requests. But I won't repeat everything. If a request has already been made by everybody, I will just pass. And that is our vision, a diocese in health solution that meet the health needs of the population without any discrimination. And we are trying to build a holistic service focusing on the spiritual, psychological, and physiological care of our parents. That is our vision to provide sustainable public services in continuation of Christ ministry in partnership with other stakeholders, partners who are highly valued in this. And by Bishop, we may need to see the employees of the diocese that work under the diocesan department, which is also under guidance of a group somewhere. Particularly at the secretariat and the projects, we have paid staff, including this staff of the year. So, we have paid staff, we have reduced the from 83. Last year, the project was closed, and that was the bridge project. And we have staff in the health coordination office. These are 5, including the two priests. We have the safe bus project. We have 10 in the medical store. And we have 63. So you can see your share. I have the news that your closing next year, but we have extended by 2 years. So what is the new so now you have like 3 years to continue working with them. Then the lower levels have 427 staff. So has 199, they are running about 81, and 2 more by has 72. So that's the total 989 for health workers. Salary, to the salary employed by the diocese. Now I look at health coordination. I will not dwell much on this. These are areas of success in monitoring, being faithful to the mission of the church. Dr. Samara has already explained a lot on this. We are looking at access, evidence, efficiency, quality, but also monitor management indicators. There is a way we score the performance of our units. But of course, we work as a team with governors, managers, and other stakeholders. These are the units, including hospitals and lower units in different districts. This is the performance of lower level units together. You can see that last year, almost against all the indicators, there was an improvement. That was OPD, but we had a reduction. The slide is like 377 to 371. That was the decline. And the delivery is increased. The ANC increased. Professionalization increased. And the total school increased. Dr. Sega has ably explained what the school is. So you can see there was an increase in services delivered to the people in Masaka region. And this is a graph for OPD, which is also very clear. Here we are looking at the medium units, how to perform. We don't go deeper into that, but for some of you may understand what I'm talking about. When you use the medium, you can easily analyze the performance very well instead of just adding and taking the average. So these are the units that perform. Had more than 10,000 OPD. I recognize medical, Makuku, St. Peter and Sue, Kitasa, Lizi, Chijukizo, Navaga, Lekia, Nyamba, Kamiliwa, and Sam. This is the performance in terms of the immediate performance. I say there was a decline in total, but also the median reduced a bit. The number of patients admitted reduced a bit. And these are the units admitting more patients. Germany, 3,263. Actually, close to the hospitals. The hospitals have like 4,000. So we recognize their contribution to this area. BWALA is becoming a giant. BWALA was dying, but now resurrected. Makuku also used to have small numbers. Actually, I can see how successful it is. Milizi, St. Peter's, Biroko, Gaza, Jabo, Nakasuku, Tony, Liama, Zombie, Webdapoli, and St. Peter. You can see that St. Peter by not being performed very well here. they started on renovating their homes and kind of disrupted the services. And that was a very big progress because we are now saying, maybe they don't have it. So another time, please, when you are doing renovations, get another bigger space where you can accommodate the patients. And these are the delivery. Delivery is also improved, as I already demonstrated. And these are the big Chalmiva, 938. But Chalmiva is also close to hospital. The hospital had paid 1,000. So we are very, very close. What about Bita? Bita used to get 136 mothers delivered, and now they have 800. You can see how they are. You don't go, where is this? So you know. Udusi, Makukuru, these used to be the best. They even got a break of doing so well with the deliveries. And they don't take away the best. But anyhow, they are maintaining the performance in other services. Secretary of Banya, Katimba, Sunga, Yoga, Kakoko, Biamba, Yuzo, Wamaka, Monika, Kumbi, and Ute. So this is the performance in terms of accessibility. In total, when you put everything together, you will slightly improve it. And we can do some lessons from this. There is slight improvement that is noted because of 450 ANC public immunization. But we have a slight problem in the admissions. We need to find out. But some people say many people are playing admissions. They even want to move along with the cameras on the way instead of being admitted. I don't know whether that is the reason, but I realized there was a slight drop in admission last year. And I'm going to comment on disruptions in service delivery and effective utilization like the Kenya. And a big lesson, Dr. Sam, units where medical officers have been posted, immediately the output is down because people have a trust. Even when you have an emergency, there is a doctor to come to their support. And we are seeing this in Jamaica and India. We should consider upgrading some of the results suggested last year. When we are doing these, now that it is enhanced, the number of service providers who can do C-sections. If you don't have radar, you make yourself relevant. Time is coming where you see only 200 mothers for the delivery service. I request the chairperson of BEC to think more about this. Your numbers are big in the high volume unit. Please consider. Kitasa and it is on the way. It used to get very small, but now it's also becoming there. Other lessons that players are now looking for more convenience and universal services. Let us make an effort, whatever we do, to make our service more convenient. As the bishop said, patients cannot have patients. They don't have patients. They want very, very fast services, but can we give fast services? That is also a question. Because some people want a person to take like 10 minutes, when actually it requires 2 hours. For example, those places like specific agriculture, it requires some time. We are also saying we can improve accessibility with the use of technology. For quite long, the assistance institutions have been doing health education, doing outreaching, but now we have made use of our radio. What is the radio? They are giving us these herbalists, but there is no waste from the qualified professionals. That is why we say let us even invest some money. Masaka, there is people services, pay some money to ensure that there is a program with the support from radio supply. And we can also make use of telemedicine as well as put forward. This is the question to the lower levels and hospitals. Can we make use of the available digital platforms for continuous professional development? Life make a use of the whole platform. It's no longer utilized enough for continuous professional development. And this is making use of IT. I was saying already commented that the outputs at Libya and Chelsea are expected for are beginning to be compared to those of the hospitals. JMS, this is a message to you and very worthwhile. Can you consider developing a product for placement of equipment at the different facilities on a regular basis? A placement like that, you are seeing so service providers coming to us. They are saying, we want to bring out a here, but at times it becomes a tricky when they cannot supply the realities anymore. Let all units make an endeavor in high tech. I can see probably let me also talk about it. Now we look every day, all affordability of our services. This is a famous graph I have to present every year. And I wish that our representatives of the district and our chief administrative officer see. This is perfect accountability to you. You can see the graph in red represents the cost of delivering the service. That is 14,610. Now, the lower graph in blue represents what the patient can contribute to get the service. If you take away the money, you can see this gap that is going to be made. And every year we talk about it. And this one pushes us to convey our sincere thanks to government. Please don't take away the money. Not ever talk about taking people at money. It is going to kill these hospitals. It is not only the government that is giving us the money. We also have donors who support us. Also PEPFAR. All these contribute to bring that gap that I have just shown. And for the donations, they are not sustainable. We can also actually improve on efficiency. Someone talked about it. When we introduced the streamlined electronic system, there was a reduction of good staff being. There was no need of someone being the patients because it is done by the doctor and the clinician. So let us make use of technology and calling upon the lower units. You can see that the hospitals are ahead. What about the lower units? Let us use technology to reduce on the turnaround time and reduce the cost that we use to deliver service. This is just an indicator for quality, the percentage of clinical qualified staff. It is going down just because many facilities are taking on more and more support staff in records, in star performance last year in terms of income. All small units collected 9.3 million a year from 8.6. There was a slight increase, and the percentage share is like that. User fees constitute 52% of the cost. That is also a message. Says, when we go to lower levels, the charging a lot, we are not charging a lot. We only try just to recover the cost. And this expenditure, 8.4. So we now go to other performance indicators at the units. We assess financial management. Last year we did assessment, and there was a drop. Not because actually there was a very major decline, but because we changed the assessment tool. So please, we are like having a new baseline now. And the person who did the assessment was a professional. And we scored, the score was only 56, using the new tool. And when it comes to medicine management, we had a slight decline from 89 to 87. Dr. Sam, there is that beautiful program, the SWAT program, which has ended, but as to continue using it, using our own resources. So we are very, very grateful to that partner. The SWAT program is very, very important. But I wish to get more partners to continue that program. What about the general performance? It came from 84 to 78. Now, this is the best performing units in the three areas of management. When it comes to financial management, objectively, there is no need that needs to see. What is the score representative? None? You deserve to start. You deserve to. Next year, that is the teacher. Or teacher, next year. Thank you so much to the brother, sister, for that sector. There is no one that even Archbishop Masaka is also playing one. Wherever he knew, she has a colleague who has Rose Naway, who is very good around. I had wanted to promote Rose, but nothing was saying, my name, they go on go. One of the things that I move it fits me up. My young one is at 87. Look at that girl. Milizi, Tijukizo, Mabuku, finance. Medicines, Milizi comes first at 97. Woman, Budende, Kamakanada, and Ikoni, and Tijukizo. Then for general management, Busibo, Budende, Jamuni, Wasunga, and Tijukizo. So you can see most of the users that perform well on aspect, they are also the same as performing in other areas. So, and good management hinges on attitude of managers, the staff. If you have a support staff who is good, for example, in cash, you are going to perform well. If you have someone in charge of the stores and the medicine management, you are like to perform very well. This is the learning I get. Use of our auditors and appreciate support for people. Some people never want to work on our support staff. The staff that come to support you. And let us involve health unit management committee. I didn't prepare this to say this, but I'm recognizing a special health unit management committee of Bika. Is somebody from Bika here? They even do solicit funding from outside. This is the kind of humor I want. Board members is only because they are also supposed to look for funding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. And I give the contribution of Masaka, Diocesan health facilities to the region. Last year, you can look at the column on the extreme right, which is when it comes to OPD, admissions, deliveries, ANC, and total immunization. You can see we are contributing more. OPD should contribute 22,000, Mirabari 30, lower levels contribute 254,000. Then admissions should contribute more, contribute 5,300. Mirabari 4,000, and then lower levels. Okay, I can just mention what I want. But the issue is, we have made a bigger contribution to all these outputs. And as diocese, Tropical Hospital contributed, in terms of income, the income that we see as diocese, 4.8, Togo Training School, 750, Virabaya Hospital, 2.8 billion, Villa Maria Nursing Training School, 1.4 billion, Virabaya Home Care, 2.1 billion, all lower units contributed 9.3 billion, Job Mobile 1.3, Masaka and Central Services, including those projects and the store, contributed 10.0 billion. And we have a total of 100 billion to deliver the services in Masaka region. And our expenditure is 100 billion. Something like it's more or less the same. And when it comes to the medical store, we have made 11 years. 11 years. Last year, we contributed 5.8 billion in terms of saving. The amount of things we distributed was worth 5.8. Now it went to 6 billion. There was a slight increase, but we have never made 6.3. So we are yet to go back to the previous glory. But I think that was during COVID. People bought the items to fight for COVID. Because even at JS, there was an exponential growth. Then we have 10 full staff. We have now 4 vehicles to deliver medicines, including the truck. They gave us a truck, but we are yet to make use of it. We can make use of it only when papers allow it, because they are the ones who deliver medicine. But USAID gave us a truck. We are also progressing in constructing our MDMS law. So this is a graph of how we apply in terms of sales, and these are the biggest buyers. You be sure the biggest buyers among the privates and clinics. Sawi, 206 million. Sawi is in grade. I think you need to see this. This is how our contribution, the sales. There. There is a private unit called the Savi. Actually, that guy is full of years. And one day you even kill. And one day I cannot run the facility. I wish that I give it to the guys, but I said it is not beautiful. It is sad. But we bought item for 206. And they did it 151. Venture farmers said 142. So the guy was saying what practically 130. So, but our youth, ours, Vina Maria, Chitofu, Vigra, Jamuigwa, Bizi, Manya, Okukuru, Red Kapuni, and Masaka in the Paros. So you can see this is our company. I'm not sure you are as some people never want to see some of you guys. They become big. So we are moving on to this project, the keeping children healthy and safe. It works in 6 districts. Performance in the Kalanga, Masaka, and the same location. And as I say, they are supported by TPO and always supported by USIP. And the project goal is to achieve biomass separation. That is the main goal. And here we are looking at children who are living with HIV. And HIV exposed infants, children born of HIV mothers, survivors of sexual violence against children, then children of female sex workers, marginalized children under 5, and pregnant adolescent mothers. So this is the composition. The biggest component, the biggest section are children living with HIV. They constitute 37%. And actually, the project is designed mainly to support those children living with HIV. Our viral separation last year was 96%, 92%. It's not very easy to have the separation of children going down. Very, very difficult. But we are able to achieve the 92. And these are the reasons why some children are not suppressing because of gender-based violence, because of insufficient food, because of poor parents, and others, which we may not specify. But there is also another one, the killer one, is mental health. In our program, we have a program to assess mental health of the children. And these are the services we give for mental health. We do basic counseling, we do psychological first aid, we do psychoeducation, and we also refer the complicated cases. My Lord Bishop, it is something that we are not giving enough attention to, but it's here, which we need. And people in Uganda, champions in psychosocial support. These are the major achievements: 2 cars, a truck and a land cruiser. You see our MDNS block, the furnished rooms and halls, except for USIP keeping health and safe for more 2 years. We have a new family, University. You are that method, non-pharmacology that use hormones. I don't know whether you have heard about it. It's not yet accepted here in Ghana, but a lady is able to know whether she can conceive by looking at the hormones. Then we are also advanced in constructing jungle health centers. Challenges are not different from those of BWALA, but I want to mention one, the one of taxes. The number of children are being abused in the villages. Please, please, we are researching so many children who are being abused sexually. And that's why when Christians went around, they discovered that there are a lot of people who are taking back post-exposure prophylaxis after experiencing those abuses. So something has to be done here. Yeah. And the request to different stakeholders, Rabbi and Diocesan, please. We have our new units that used to be health centers please, but they are downgraded health centers. As you see, we knew them as health centers which were not there for over 10 years. But at the same moment, they were downgraded and we feel so bad. I don't know how it came about. I've been a PhD for 18 years, and we knew them better than one health centers please. What can we do to make them as health centers please? With the partners, please, get our collaboration, if we even on other health issues. The diocese, on the case of the bishop, the Cathedral and the Punjab and the diocese at large, let us institutionalize personal counseling and disseminate messages on drug misuse and alcohol. It's a big problem which is eating our parishioners. People take down this kombucha, shisha, so many things that is happening to people. When you move around, Father Johnny told me that when he was coming, he met so many people who are very understanding in the way. Over 8 of them in the way. That means there is a problem. We need to give it a elaboration. But as a church, we have been decided about alcohol issues. Let us really do something. Maybe we have lost Nigeria because of the misuse of alcohol. This is my appreciation. Thank you so much. My bishop, you have been very supportive. You contact Medical Bureau, Board of Directors, Health Organizations, NGOs, research organizations, medical research council, partners like RHSP, USI, CPO, MPN, reach out to Africa, PNS, Lightning, Masaka Hospital, Tasso, Uganda, and you have our Colonial Foundation. I don't know whether they see the foundation. Ministry of Health, local government, and the thank you so much. I just want to remind you of what happened at one day. We celebrated 10 years of existence as a medical store, and on that day, we had these people around, but they don't know with us. Dr. Masika, may he so blessed in that place. I thank you very much. I have record slide to show before I read the podium. And just one slide. Unfortunately, it has disappeared. but I have a backup. This is information about Bikira Health Center. Bikira Health Center almost collapsed. Almost collapsed. Can I give you at the time when it was almost going down? They had only 657 admissions. Only 600. But in the interview, the sister can come and tell you briefly. This week has been able to survive and now is booming. I will need to capture this success story. From 657 to 3,000 now, 200. OPD, it could register only 2,900, but now they have 11,000. Deliveries, it had 123 deliveries in 2019-2020, but now they have 88. 881. The total income, they had an income of 243. We now have 640 million. Sister, please come and share the reason how did you get it? Because we want to see other people also coming up. You can build on what I have presented and continue telling the August House how we were able to do it. Sister, please. Good enough, I had a backup. We have chosen Sister Josephine Nelson, but there are others, like Chamu of Guru who else? Guru and others. But this time it is legal.
My Lord Bishop, all protocols observed. My name is Masaka Masaka, Diocesan from Bogor, heading the BWALA Center. Father has told me that I have a limited time, so I'm just going to talk about the outcome of the intervention. Our facility had gone very down as far as God is saying it. So these are some of the following outcomes which we did to see that BWALA comes up as you have already seen in the table. First of all, when it was going down, we had to sit down with Father Katawasi and invite Humaka members, and we decided on something which was very important to our facility. And this is just getting a doctor. When they were telling me Father Doctor, I participated, but it's now empty. It has ended as you have seen. We have, after the interventions, the doctor came on board and things started going on well. can pay the doctor and even pay our staff members. Once again, we want trust of the community and local government. What has been helped us succeed? Thank you very much, my chairman, Godfather. He has reminded me that we so far now have 2 doctors. What has really made us succeed? There are so many things, but first of all, I have to say that putting God first, it is very important. Whenever we start work, we put God first in each and everything. And the parents of our family, here I want to thank Father Joseph Matobu, because he really just good in our community. We constantly a theater, and most of the educators here, they come and at least they are already from one theater, and this function is working effectively. We have a resident doctor. Dr. Secretary can stand up for a recommendation. That is our doctor who has made what big that is. Our doctor is good, caring, active, and has love of his duties, by the way. Baba already mentioned that we have a human, our human led by Brother Joseph is responsible for active and understanding. We have a teamwork. This man is among our partners. There are so many partners. Name them. Good collaboration between DHC and the intern. In fact, DHC has been supporting. Whenever I go to him, whenever I call him, he's ready to assist. We have affordable prices for our patients. At first, we had raised the prices very high. And Father was told me, the more you raise the prices, the patients will go down. And it was like that, not until we lowered the prices and we saw patients coming in. Availability of drugs, especially essential drugs. We have enough drugs, by the way. Availability of vital equipment, one already mentioned, we have CPC machine. We have a new anesthesia machine, equipment. We have a scan. We have a patient monitor. These are really big to attract more patients to our facility. We have special services like scan, DMHA, and outreaches. When we go to those outreaches, we get more patients and the things on our. We have patient care. At first, the patient care was not good, and people were talking very bad about us. But now the patient care is okay. Good attitude. Our patient has a good attitude towards each and everybody. And this we have to thank that. We have good governance led by Father Joseph. Father Joseph, thank you very much. Our members are really very good and very helpful. We have been performing work in any department performs well with something, and this really helps the staff members to get more patients to our facility. All the above mentioned factors are based on the Canary Center to perform at the standard and is now, by the way, an icon for all the facilities in Masaka Diocese. In conclusion, for the facility development, this requires good leadership, consistency, hard work, sacrifice on the side of managers, and the team and the monitoring and evaluation. There's need for interventions, we have increased access and this solves many problems. Once again, I thank all our partners for working through and nail to see that BWALA setup becomes its school life, especially the JC team, Masaka and Katabas for the effort. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you very much, sister. It was very important to hear that successful story. Dr. Tamari.
Thank you very much. Another round of applause for Hannah and his team. And for the lower level facility, thank you very, very much. My Lord Bishop, we are moving into finally we are talking about compliance. We are moving into a very important section of our day today. And I want to invite our keynote speaker of the day, who is none other than Dr. Vincent in the house. We shall clap for him as he comes. Dr. Vincent is the executive director of Kosi Hospital. Kosi Hospital is the BG district. Probably, I think, the only general hospital in BG district. He's also a member of board of Villa Maria Hospital, and on that board, we clap for the general. And on that board, he chairs the committee on quality assurance. He's also a board member of BWALA Hospital, and on that board, he's also a member of the human resource, he chairs the human resource and quality assurance committee. He's also a member of the Institute of Corporate Governance of Uganda. Dr. Vincent will share with us a presentation on the role of technology in improving the quality of healthcare in basic health facilities. In line with the theme, so that we may have life and have it the work. Dr. Vincent, you're most welcome. My Lord Bishop, all the big people present here, I want to write on the protocol that has already been observed. I have been introduced as a doctor. I am not a doctor in technology. I am a medical doctor and a practicing one. I am very happy to be here where I was invited to give a keynote address on the role of technology in advancing quality health care in faith-based health facilities, so that they may have life and have it in full. When we say so that they may have life, we don't mean that the faith-based facilities may have life, but the people who use the facilities. But I also want to state that there are some health facilities that need to have life. And I am very happy from the presentation. The presentation is here. It looks like all the facilities in Masaka Diocese have life. I like very much the presentation from the intern who just left here. How the facility transformed from one that almost didn't have life to one that is now full of life. The theme is from that verse. I have come that they may have life in its fullness. When we talk of life in full, life, you can simply say it is a state of complete well-being in the body, physically speaking. But we have the mental well-being. We also have the social well-being. There's someone who says on social media that lunch is the mindset. You can choose and say, may I not have lunch. After all, lunch is just a mindset. By the way, we have day, we have night. They are both true of ours. During the day, we get so hungry at around this time, as I can see. But the food has not yet available. What happens at night? Do you sometimes wake up at 2 or 1 in the night and you're really hungry and you want to eat? Even if you had your supper at 8. So lunch reminds you. So if you choose to say, for lunch, I will only be having meals at night, the body will adjust. But for you to be having life in full, then your mind must also be at ease and at peace with whatever is going on around you. But life in full does not necessarily mean that there will be absence of grief or sorrow or disease. As we said, all these are part of what? Part of life. So life cannot be life without these things. Without disease. The whole verse says the thief comes only to steal, to kill, and destroy. And I have come that they may have life and have it abundantly. Not me, but also me. I have come here Is that what I have come to do? I have come that they may have life and have it abundantly. Life in full is devoid of anxiety. If you have life in full, you shouldn't be anxious. There are several verses in the Bible which talk about anxiety, that you don't need to be anxious. Don't worry about tomorrow. God will provide. And in our setting, when we say we have life in full in our facilities, we are simply stating that our patients will not be very anxious when they are with us on the ward. Life in full is hopeful. Our patients must be having hope that much as I'm not feeling well today, I will be better tomorrow. Because I am in a health facility and I am going to be attended to, or I am being attended to. Life in full is associated with satisfaction. The patient should be satisfied. When you read that psalm, it says, I shall not want. The Lord is my shepherd. So that is life in full. Life in full requires hard work to produce quality results. You must work hard if you're to have life in full. You must work and work hard. And the Bible is very clear on that. Amen? By the way, work is not a punishment. Some people think that work was a punishment given to man after the fall of man. That's not true. Because before the fall of man, man was only working, and God had always told him to work. When you read the Bible, it is only the suffering, the pain, and so on, the tiredness that comes with work that were added on to at that point. So you must work hard to have life in full. And Ecclesiastes 9:10. I think now I understand why the theme on technology was selected. So to produce quality results, you must work hard. And I want to tell you briefly about quality. Now, as the health care providers,
we define quality based on some dimensions. We define quality based on some dimensions, and we have standards. And you will find people coming for supervision, so on. We come here in the assembly, we go to the technical workshop of UCMP, the ministry, they are assessing quality and their standards. And that's how we look at quality from our perspective. But do you know what the people we serve perceive quality as? Quality. So we have the internal view. So we are meeting all the requirements, this one tick, this one tick. No errors, it is within the budget, and so on. But there's what patients perceive as quality. And I'll just give you brief highlights. So this is what is usually assessed in assemblies like this, in big workshops and so on. These are the 6 dimensions of quality health care according to WHO. That it should be safe, it should be effective, these are big words. It should be patient-centered, it should be timely, it should be efficient, it should be equitable. If you implement this, then you offer quality health care. I think these from some survey that we did, asking patients what they think quality is. I just picked a few of what they call quality. How quick I have been attended to. So if I go to a place, work on me quickly and I go away, that is quality. But when you think by prescribing a very good drug, we offer quality care, the patient does not know that. Their interpretation of quality is, I have been able to come, I passed by, I have received the services quickly, and I have continued. How the doctor handled me. The patient comes to the facility, and he said, there's no one who touched me, I was not touched at all. From the time I entered, went to the reception, they took me to the doctor's room, they sent me to the pharmacy. I don't think they are really treated the right thing. Even when the patient is complaining of flu, and they want you to touch. Patients are used to a stethoscope. They will tell you, is that person they put in the ear and they listen to me? They do not do all that. So, if you ask your patients what they need, those are some of the things that they tell you. This was the unique one. That me, when I go to a facility, I look at the equipment they have. If they're not going to use them on me, but if a big machine is there, another big machine is there, I will feel like this power in what? Quality services. They have the things. So please, those who have CT scans and so on, put them closer to the case. Patients perceive quality by looking at the environment and what is there. How clean the environment is. How clean. How smart the health workers are placed. But if you come, the person at the reception is putting on the way they want, the other is in sandals, the other is in what, and they feel like, are these doctors or not? So that's what patients perceive as quality health care. So if you have to offer this quality health care, what do we need? What are some of the things that we need to be able to offer quality health care? As you can see, the thinking of the patient is just wider and wider. We may need some technology to be able to, for example, offer quicker services. I want to give you an example of what is happening in the banks, for example. When you go to all banks now, how long are the lines? Are they the same as last time? The lines are reducing, not so. Huh? I have not been to the banks in Masaka. I have been to BFCU. There are no lines. The lines at the ATMs are reducing. Where I come from, there are almost no lines in the bank. You just walk in and walk out. There are alternatives. I don't have to go to the bank to deposit money on my account. I'll go to a mobile money agent, put it on my phone, transfer it where? To the bank. If you go there still, those lines that will make curves around are no longer there. There's a machine at the entrance, you just press, it gives you a token, and you sit and watch TV until they call you. There are some pharmacies that are also employing those systems. So working hard alone, without working smart, may not produce quality results. So we might need technology to ease some processes to improve effectiveness, to improve quality and clinical efficiency, to improve client satisfaction, and to improve the overall health. I want us to go practical in it. I listened very well to the presentations. I had not received those presentations before coming here. But if you have this book, I want you to look at it. This one. And I want to use the example from the hospitals using the data that we have here. I want to go to BWALA Hospital. By the way, for those who may not know, the Executive Secretary of UCM is here. I think he may have come to deliver the gift or the package, what, to BWALA Hospital. BWALA is the best hospital in the network. And they received their 5-star certificate. Now, Dr. Sam, certificates in our setting, they all have been custom in this country. The certificate comes with a handshake. When I saw you here, I think you have come to the Nicaragua. So I may have broken the news. But BWALA scored the highest in terms of the accreditation process of the Uganda Catholic Medical Bureau. It's in the whole country. And I am proud to say that I'm the chairman of the Quality Assurance Committee of the board of BWALA Hospital. But let's look at the outputs for BWALA Hospital. Who has reached there? Page 12. In the year 2019-2020, the OPD attendance was 18,000. The year that we just finished, the OPD attendance is 30,000. Huh? 30,000. It's almost doubling, not so? It's not BWALA alone, most facilities. When you go to the last page and you see the total of facilities, you're going to see a rise in OPD numbers, but with a corresponding decline in admissions. You look at the admissions, with an increase that's almost doubling for OPD attendance, the admissions have remained around the same over the years. And the same applies for most hospitals in the network. Why? You know the answers, or you have them. So we have more patients coming in for outpatient care, but very few being admitted. So we need to further analyze that and see what is that this tells us. We have a decline in patient satisfaction scores. This was presented in the technical workshop. Overall, it was a slight decline overall, but if you go to specific hospitals, you will see. And why the decline? Because there's an increase in demands from clients. You are no longer going to tell a patient, an attendant, to push a wheelchair for a patient. No. You must bring someone, health worker, must push the wheelchair, must push the patient. If you do that, they will be satisfied. And this study said over 50% of inpatients in Uganda's hospitals endure long waiting hours and are dissatisfied with care. This was in March 2022. We have rising costs. There's a decline in efficiency and a high cost per sugo. You can see that in the data here. When you look at Steve BWALA Hospital, we look at the expenditure 2019-2020. They spent 1.6 billion. Last year they spent 2.5 billion. And you can see the different lines and how they have been increasing. So it is becoming more costly to offer a unit of service. The number of deliveries were 991 in 2019-2020. You could, let's say, at an expense of 1.6, and a small increase, but you see the big increase in the expenditure. In the past, one midwife would comfortably deliver maybe 90 mothers a month, but now one midwife cannot, because The mother wants someone to rub her back also. You want someone to provide hot water. You want someone to, and so on and so forth. You no longer need one. And that's what the patients want. And that's what they are saying if you ask them. Look at the cost of administration. Keep looking at those figures. How much would it cost those days? And how much would it cost now? The figures don't have number of staff. But if you check, you find the number of staff have remained almost the same. But the employment cost has almost doubled. How do we handle these issues? There's also the whole issue. This has been there. When you go to most of the faith-based hospitals, it is very clear that whoever set them up, recently we were writing up the genesis of Ngozi Hospital, and we were told that originally, as the hospital was starting, there was no intention at all to make a hospital there. There was no intention. But these white sisters had come from Rwanda as refugees and settled at the parish. But then they had some medications here and there, and so on. Now the people around the community got to know that those sisters have some medicine. They started coming. Last night I had a back pain. Sister Caribbean, they gave. They told others, they kept coming and coming. And then they're like, I think the people who are there now will start working in that building there. So they started from there. Then others come to deliver, and so there's no intention to make it a hospital. I don't know how Vera Maria started, Chikovu, and the Vikias that they have had about. And that's the problem. I will tell you why that is the problem. You will have what the architects call an amorphous architecture. Look at that. This is one of the hospitals. This hospital is not in the Kampala Ecclesiastical Province. Now, this hospital, I don't know if you can see, I don't know if you can see clearly. But I have no pointer. But as you can see, if you can see that thing that looks like a snake, that moves all the way from the green roof to the red roof. The green roof is where the theater is. This other side is where you have the OPD. And the gate is far away from the outpatient department. So if you think in such a facility, you need one midwife to deliver a mother, you are wrong. Because she has to walk a distance of almost a kilometer to be oxytocin from the pharmacy. The people who designed this hospital did not think that at any one time there is going to be a need for a theater. So there was no design that was made and you said, now this is the hospital. So theater is here, this one is here, and so on and so forth. And right now, Chitogo Hospital cannot do it. Because it will mean demolishing the thing that you have and now set at the hospital and do what we have been recently called as business process re-engineering, whereby the patient will reach there, you find his OPD here, the next one is the lab, the next one is the pharmacy, and they go away. In such a hospital, both the patient and the health worker are going to suffer if you do not put some systems in place. So then what do we do? Given that now that is the situation that we are in, faith-based hospitals. This is a very hospital in Milan. This is an outpatient department, OPD. The people have come. Now, any of you in this room, suppose you approach this facility and you come for treatment and you have so throat and you find this at the starting point, what will happen? Will you join the line? You will join the line if you don't have other options. Unfortunately for us in Masaka diocese, people have options. There are so many clinics around, there are so many other health facilities around, and they will offer a bigger service than this. So you need some technology to help you manage this queue. You need some queue management technology to manage triage. Now, in this line, we have someone who has come for immunization. We have someone who has come for refill of medicines. As for illness, but my medicine got finished, I have come for more. They are in this line. But then there's also another one who is not sure of what they are suffering from. They have pain everywhere. But they are all in the same queue waiting to register. If you don't have a system that will quickly sort these people out, so that those who are come for review be here, those ones who want to see the dentist be here, and so on. Why should someone who has come to see a dentist go through the same line with someone going for immunization? So you need a system that can be able to help you to sieve out all those illnesses. You need a system that can help you to be efficient clinically, so that you're able to have a right diagnosis for the patient, have quick consultation with your colleagues, have quick reference materials. You see now we have books here. Each time I want to refer something, I tell you open this page, then you look for this book, then you check everywhere. Now suppose you have a doctor who now has forgotten the correct dose of furosemide, and now they have to walk to the other book in that hospital that I've told you. Walk to the pharmacy to pick a PNF and cross-check. Without technology, you are unable to do that. And I want to show you an example of a system that we can use to do that, which I think is being used at Chitoku and Viramania hospitals. Now, in this system, when patients arrive and register, it sorts them automatically. So these ones are very sick, these ones are not very sick, these ones are for review, these ones are going to the dentist, and so on and so forth. So you're able to quickly pick them out and take them to where they are supposed to be. But I don't think the problem of numbers is a big problem in this place. But there's a problem, which is a problem here. Just recently, I have seen my boss, Dr. Moses, here. There's a project, large project, Recently, they told us you need to recruit legislators to help in the screening people for eligibility for HIV testing. I hope I got the concept correct. And what was the role of these people? To sit at the entry to the hospital, and whoever enters, they ask you, when did you last have an HIV test? He says over 6 months. What was the some questions there that they would ask? Now, I wonder why we need to recruit an additional person. Pay them, listen to their complaints, give them time for appraisal, manage them, and so on. And all the risks that come with recruitment of the staff. Because you bring a new person, he will come with either his motivation or the motivation will either come with his good practices, bad ones, and so on and so forth. How come we develop a system that can ask those questions to everyone who comes? Already we have the system at the hospital for TB, because TB screening was a problem. TB, you would have an infectious all the time, and Tamari and this group would always come, and we have long discussions in the boardroom. And what is required is every patient who comes should go through the intensified case finding form, their questions, the number of them. We incorporated these questions into the system. The system at registration, the person is registered, the same person will ask, have you had a cough for more than 2 weeks? Do you spend that night? The moment those 2 questions are a yes, the moment those 2 are a yes, then the system flags and says this person is ready to be having TB. So please, you need to do something about it. In the past, no one was asked. And the pastor goes to the board, they go to the check, they did not meet them on the 50th day. When the physician comes to me round and asks me from the road, what did you check for TB? Then that's when they go to say, oh, it's ready to be TB. After someone has been admitted for all that long. And the system will not stop there. It will populate the presumptive TB register, which is a problem in facilities. Those days when we attend TB meetings, I think program review meetings, this would be a big issue. But the system can be able to solve all that, and like Father Gataba says, you eliminate some people who are going to make you inefficient and raise your cost of administration and cost of employment. A number of things that the system can help you to do. References. You have your books embedded into the system, and in case you want to check, you just type in the diagnosis and that page opens. That page only opens. When I say open the BWALA hospital, I have questions on which page, but the system should be able to help you locate the what? The page, and it opens automatically. And you're able to have a lot of references in there. When it comes to prescription of medicines, you've heard of people who are given medicines, maybe high dose or a drug that is contraindicated, that should not be given by them. So if you have set your electronic system very well, it can be able to show you that this drug is not taken by pregnant people. And so on and so forth. All these things you can set them up in the system, and the system helps you to become more efficient clinically. I am skipping most of the slides. We saw an example of hospital. Now, when you go to hospital, even when people are very fast attending to you, there will be some time lost in between there. I will give you an example of the hospital that I know very well. When you are admitted on the ward, samples are taken off by the nurse on the ward. Now, this nurse on the ward has to walk these samples to the lab. And the lab is about 500 meters away. So, as the nurse is walking, she's going to meet the midwife. Along the way, the boy will there. And they will take some 5 minutes there, talking about how this hair looks different on you now. Some 5 minutes there. Now, walks up to the lab. When then she reaches the lab attendant at the reception, they also have some 5 to 10 minutes for some light conversation. And that is when the nurse has been very fast. So by the time she returns back to the room to attend the patient, some 35 minutes have elapsed. So the patient who was on the drip has already drained, and the patient is confused. How come there are not enough nurses here? So if I have to solve that problem, it means I have to hire a nurse for taking samples, hire a nurse for remaining in the ward, hire a nurse to pick medicines, and so on and so forth. But when you have a good system, this can help you to eliminate all those things. We talked about employment costs. And the PHC displayed the number of staff in the network. I don't know if sometimes you ask yourself whether you need all the people you have. If you take time very well, you realize you have some certain staff who come and they are present, they are there, but they are not giving you any outputs. But they are there. They are walking around, sitting in the compound, they are clean, but they are not giving you any outputs. So if you don't have a system where you monitor, you've seen cameras whereby you are able to see what is happening in the different places, then you will not be able to know whether your staff are productive or not. So the system should be able to show you which doctor is seeing which patient and who has seen more patients this day, and so on and so forth. Now, if you have real-time performance monitoring, that you can sit in the office and call the nurse and say, but you take so much time taking samples of the lab. Then if you do that manually, without a camera, without a banking system and so on. You yourself, you will take time moving around the hospital, doing what we call management by walking around. I want to wind up by talking about some basic systems that you need at any level, because that's why the sector has grown. I don't know why health facilities are very hesitant to use some of these platforms for payment. And yet, on a daily basis, you have a client who's asking you, do you have more pay? Do you have, I have money or mobile money, and then it's your money, you withdraw it. And then they have to walk around the whole place looking for an agent. That's also technology. Make it easy for the patient to pay, to give you money. When we put up different payment mechanisms at the hospital, we have realized that the number of patients who are paying cash over the years is declining. Those old bars, they are getting shorter. Those who are paying cash. And of course, that comes with a number of advantages. Of course, electronic systems and technology come with a number of challenges. And as you introduce them, you must be mindful of the staff and how they will perceive and take up the system. Some people are usually early to efficiency and they will fight it whenever it tries to come. Technology cannot completely eliminate the need for human inputs. These are just take-home messages. The person at the top plays the most important role. When we were having, I think, a board induction, and Dr. Sam told us that fish looks from the head. So the person at the top plays the most important role for any transformation to happen. And I was very happy when I saw the bishop holding the microphone and speaking. So the person on the top is really on top of it, and that is why I think with some players that Masaka Diocesan is shining out there. It's important to identify your problem before looking for a technology solution for the problem. Don't hear that in such a place there is this technology, then you run and say, we also have to buy cameras. You'll just spend and you'll not use them well. It requires investment. You need to put in some little money. What are some of the areas in your facility where you need technology to enable you achieve more? That is the question that you will go asking yourself. Identify areas where you think you might need some technology to help you achieve more. Is it in the way you conduct your continuous professional development? Is it in the way you conduct your meetings? Is it in the way you analyze data? Where do you think you need some technology? I thank you.
keynote address. Let's all stand up. Move at least 5 meters from where you are standing. Watch somebody shake hands with him or her, then come back. Look at the smiles. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The open will be around. Thank you, members. Let's get seated. That was a commercial break. Time check is exactly 1. No, a few minutes past 1. Time check is some minutes past 1. Dr. Sam Orange is soon giving us a presentation as the Executive Director of Uganda Catholic Medical Bureau, UCMB. Now, in the meantime, I want to invite our MP to address us. Then we give him leave because has some other duties to attend to. Most welcome, Honorable.
Thank you very much. Mine is a projection, but maybe it will be from my head. My Lord Bishop, the entire team, I would like to observe the protocol the way it was read. In the interest of time, my name is Kataba Francis Katongo. I am the member of Parliament, Kalungu East. That is it to pass by Lukaya, Bukulula, and Walenge. That is the place I represent. It is true, I'm a brother to the Diocesan Health Coordinator, but that is not the only reason why I'm come. Of course, I'm a member of this church. I'm a Catholic 311, and anything concerning my church, I fully support. My Lord Bishop, I would like to introduce to you two people. That is the Father Gonzaga Musamba. Where is the Father Musamba? Omusibo, and the Father Joseph Kamoga. Because those are my only two contemporaries. The way we started Senior 1, we were 56, but your diocese only got Father and Samba. Became a priest from the seminary. So he is the only one you put hands on. But the rest we also serving elsewhere, including Parliament. I'm happy that the amount of this performing, when I saw Victor and Msimo, this is not a common thing where service is good in the rural areas. This is a very, very big credit to the church. I would like to thank you, my Lord Bishop, and the entire team. Of course, we thank you, but it is the team behind it. Like Father said, it is not him who does the work alone. There must be a change. And I think this is the need for us as government to borrow and also do the same. My friend, the RDC. You know, when I tell people I'm part of government, they say it is not true. But I am. I'm on the side of opposition. But I'm on the side of government. We are the ones who regulate. And I've just stick to one motion, which I would like you to support me more, so that your taxes on what you earn is the weight, or they put a basic salary and they don't combine emoluments, allowances together with the basic salary. Because normally emoluments and the allowances are more than the basic salary. Just like they do for us, members of Parliament. Taxes are on that. Because if it's housing, there is already taxes on that. So that is one motion. If you really want me to, I will move on behalf of the medical fraternity and the teaching fraternity. Because I know those are the true heroes of this country, the teachers and the health workers. And that's why we've never had anything. You remember when we used to do debate, there was nothing like lawyer is better than engineer. No. The motion was always teacher is better than doctor. Then they say the teacher taught the doctor. Then they say the doctor treats the teacher when they see. Now we wonder who is more important. They are all very important. This is an important sector in that we have two things that make us powerful. You must be healthy, you must be wealthy. If you have those, so you are very important. If somebody is not healthy, oh, it is terrible. I'd like to thank BWALA Hospital, not because I represent Kalungu, but to done us proud. There is one element to talk about, that is the nutrition. Nutrition, if you feed well, that food you eat becomes your medicine. But when you don't feed well, then medicine becomes your food. Did you think that? If you feed well, the food becomes your medicine. But if you don't feed well, then medicine becomes your food. Every time we are. So, nutrition is very important. If you put it in the forefront, we shall move on. Then I would like to re-echo again the people behind the running of these institutions. What quality are they? And there are just three qualities I would like us to really look at for the leader, all of us, everywhere, not only the medical fraternity. One, they should be appointed on merit. It is very dangerous to appoint somebody who doesn't know what to do in a position. You know, the best thing is like me. I cracked a joke with my own bishop there. He gave me a list where your priests are registered. That's where I are registered. And he was giving me also registered. I said, my Lord, did you make me a priest without me knowing? I cannot, with the 2 years and 3 days I spent in the seminary, I'm not fit to be a reverend father. Are you getting me? Oh, let's say if you become a Muslim, you don't become the imam immediately. But the problem of Uganda is we don't have meritocracy. Most people are not appointed on merit. You put somebody heads a ministry. Yeah? I don't want to give examples, but you know, like education, for example. But maybe you will not trust them with your primary school. And in the head of the entire institution, this is outside. It is outside. We need to put people in positions on merit because they will know what they are doing. All these people who have achieved the results of BWALA, they are not gambling. They are professional. And if we don't do that, then we shall be in trouble. The other bit is honesty. No tolerance of corruption. This is what one of the gentlemen I believe in so much. You may also go and read about him. It's called Lee Kuan Yew from Singapore. In 1964, Singapore was below Uganda in terms of income per capita. But today, Singapore is number, I think, 2 or 3 in the whole world in terms of the economy. How did he do that? He used those 3 principles. He said, meritocracy, everyone, nobody does things. Gambling, you don't know gambling. Now, like a healthcare, how do you gamble now? But today, you get somebody telling you are suffering from malaria, another tells you typhoid, and another says you okay. Now, what is the truth? But you are feeling pain. We don't have that. We shouldn't have that. And it is the Uganda we are living in. We need to work together so that there is a motivation for these people not to do the wrong things. And of course, the last one is the, let's say, team like of BWALA that has performed well. A winning team is always kept. It's not the way you see some laxity or poor performance that will change their winning team. That is pragmatism. You don't change their winning team. Isn't it? Yeah. You don't change their winning team, but you don't also keep a losing team always. These are the things we really need to work on. Not only as health centers, but even as a country. Yeah, there are some players we need to replace somewhere here and there in the country leadership so that we can have proper excellence in whatever we are doing. So, because of time, I don't want to take so much time. I would like to once again thank the bishop and the diocese for what you're doing. Just imagine, without the faith-based or the Catholic founded hospitals and the health centers, where will the health care of this country be? Just imagine. It is the song we normally sing. Thank you very much, Sarah, and everyone. And my brother, but it's the bishop who invited me this time. Don't say it is a family thing, no. It is the bishop who invited me. Not the bishop also happens to be a pope, because my wife is not. But anyway, all the same that is allowed, I think. I wish you all the best. I thank all the people of GMS. Please, thank you for supporting us. And I request, because they told me I like medicine, you see like in a 2 years it will expire, and at times you give it out. In Karugu, yes, we need it. If you have some, you can support us and make some health camps for our people so that we put health services closer to the people. Thank you very much. May God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Honorable Francis Katavasi. We understand you have to leave. Thank you for honoring our invitation. I was part of the protocol team that invited people. Now we are going to have Dr. Sam Raj. Before I invite him to come, stand with me. Doctor.
Thank you very much, Lord Bishop, and all the district leaders, all invited guests. The problem is that when I come to the presentation, I also carry my head. And it is not like a scalp, like the one of the bishop. It is invisible. I also carry the other hand. I'm sorry that I am blocking people inside again. Father Katabas, next year let us engage DMI cable, which is about 5 meters or 10 meters, 5 meters. That these people all see. I think a 10-meter one. We will take at the side that we don't block that. The Lord Bishop, when I was asked to come and say something, and I knew that there was a keynote speaker, the one effort I made, because I do a lot of keynote speaking, one effort I made was to assume if I were a keynote speaker, what would they say? And therefore, I should try as much as possible not to say what President is going to say. So I am trying to leave the Lord, and He has made my work easy. Because He has said a lot of the things that I would have wanted to say, or I felt needed to be said. Nonetheless, I will say a few things that He has said, but maybe adding on to them or emphasizing them. But before I go on to that, because I don't know whether I want you the discussion to leave ample time for other people. Let me make a few remarks. One, is there any issue here? Yes, is there any issue? Yeah. One. And I want to talk to them as colleagues. Why are they my colleagues? Apart from being a medical doctor, I was also a PhD at one point. By the way, I'm a retired civil servant. I am one of the earliest retirees. I retired at the age of 46 years and 9 months. That was when I retired from civil service. So actually I'm a pensioner. Seriously. I retired at the age of 46 years and 9 months in 2004. That was when I moved to serve in the Canadian Support Conference. And when you've been dancing and you're walking towards home and you see that behind you children that you have been grooming are showing that they are big and they are really capable, like Crescent and others, I don't want to mention the name, you feel happy, you go home happy. We have a very good team. I want to introduce to you part of the team that works with me at UCAB. It's a big team, but inside this room I think I have 4. Dr. Tamale, where are you? Dr. Mosesi. Where is Dr. Tamale? And please, Caesar. So I have 3 people who work with me at UCAB. Tamale and Mosesi work with me at the headquarters. Caesar is leading the team in the Masaka region. Here, when they were mentioning about the flash project and so on. I know that UCAB was thanked for the technical support it gives, for the advice it gives. We do a lot of assistance country. It's not by error that when many partners come to assessment, they find facilities suitable to support the work because of the assistance country that we do. But we only don't do that. I will come back to why I talked about the house education. We don't only do that. We are financing the HIV program. Masaka region, I think, is the largest region that we are supported in terms of the HIV program here. For the PhD conditional grant, I say it boldly that if the medical bureaus were not there, if this PhD were not there, we would not be getting the PhD conditional grant. I can say this in the presence of anybody, whether the minister or who. You are not getting the PhD conditional grant because somebody loves you there, but it's because the medical bureaus love you. I happen to be the person who wrote in 1998, I was the person who wrote to government a scathing letter that made me someone Minister of Health, and I was threatened with dismissal for creating a crisis because my letter made the President call the Minister of Health, call the Permanent Secretary to ask what is happening. Another person who caused the same turmoil was the person I have succeeded at the medical bureau, Dr. Brother Daniel, when he was in Matani. He picked the key of the hospital, Matani Hospital, and gave it to Dr. Kionga and said, Mr. Minister, For a very good reason, there was need to cut the national budget. And one of the areas that was identified for cutting at technical level was 50% of the PC condition grant that goes through JMS to our facilities. The total amount of money that was to be cut was 10.6 billion. 10.6 billion. It was a lot of work that we did at the Estate Bureau, and as the head, as the chairman of the Bureau coalition, I had 1 month of sleeplessness. And the struggle went, I don't want to tell you where it went, but it went to the highest level of this country. That was when all money was put back. We did that fight. We fought and joined the Kosovo also joined us by its name because the money was passed to them for medicines. Nobody else was fighting. We were the ones fought to save the 10.6 billion for the BWALA. Out of that, it means the lower levels of Masaka we are going to lose 424,908,127. It means BWALA was going to lose 397,925,000. It means it was going to lose 121,258,500. So it was a little deal that was not to lose this money. I want to talk to my colleagues, the DHOs. You know, all this discussion going on here, somebody may look at it. Is there a competition somewhere? My father taught us in our family not to compete with people, but to compete with ourselves. And I think from the stories we have been hearing, these facilities have been competing with themselves. So they're simply showing results of that competition, self-competition, struggling to make themselves better, to serve people better. They are all working for your district. They're all working for your district. If you want to read, bring all players in the health sector together. When I became a PhD in 2001, my district was number 56 out of 56. What does that mean? Number 56 out of 56. In 2 years, it became number 6 in the country, on the district league table, number 6. What were the things we did? We did a number of things, but I would say one of them was that we brought all players together. They became not competitors. They all realized they were working for the same people. And that's your job as DHOs, to make everybody realize that we are working for the same people of that place. This one is holding your hand. The PFOs are holding your hand. These ones are holding your hand. In the end, they say it's a DHO you have performed. So people together. And that's why I say all our leaders need to advocate. This support, this money given to PNLPs could have been spent on something which would have produced any results at home in the communities. It is being spent on Ugandans. Be proud of them. As a DHO, I was proud of all the PNLPs and PhDs in my district. Honorable Katabazi has walked out, but we need to talk. No, it's okay. I'm saying Honorable Katabazi, not Katabazi. But we need to talk. Those facilities that have been downgraded, my experience, you are stepping on your own toes. You are affecting your own district. We had a situation like that in Tasana Luero, because the Luero hospital was at the health at the full level. There was Bishop Asili Memorial Hospital. You know, it was health at the full, but it had everything needed to be called in the hospital. But the district authorities of Luero say nobody must call the Bishop Asili Hospital a hospital. They must call it a health center. But the other one, which was even lacking infrastructure, is the one that must be called a hospital. So I went and we had a meeting like this, and I told them, you know what? If you go by the roadside and you find a bus has been parked, and the Kamuji is also there, and you tell the people, please, you call this one, the one the Kamuji, you call it a bus. But this other one here is the one that you call it Kamuji. The people who need to go by bus will go into the bus. You will not stop them by simply denying the name. After all, the resources being given to those PNFs are not being taken out of the money for the district, even if they are transferred to the district. There is an allocation which is for the PNFs, although it goes in terms of the district. So please, don't deny yourself. You are actually denying your own self growth. You are denying yourself growth. Let your children grow. Don't retard them. The taxes we will talk about. There is something I wanted to talk to my colleagues also as issues. But probably I may mention it in the presentation. So let me go straight to the presentation. And then I mention it. Under this theme, I was asked to talk about the national and regional health policies and issues. I don't know what Masaka meant by issues. But as usual, he gives me topics which require a section with deep cuts. You need to cut deep to dissect and understand the topic. And as the President mentioned, there are two things we are discussing today. We are discussing holistic life. And we are discussing how to use technology to achieve holistic life. He talked about well-being. I want to say that well-being is actually, really wellness is one of the things you do to have holistic life. Well-being itself is symptomatical to holistic life. It's the lifestyle, the way we lead our lives. But I also want to emphasize that even holistic care, and I'm going to be touching on the approach our keynote speaker took also. Even holistic life cannot be achieved only by. So at this point, I want to emphasize that we have been focusing a lot here about healthcare, which is good, but we must mention that we are discussing holistic life. We are not discussing holistic healthcare. And holistic healthcare is always only contributing to the holistic life. It is from John 10:10, but leading the food. I'm not a theologian. I know Bishop, I was taken to the seminary twice and twice I changed my mind. But I continue, I read a lot of theology and other things.
And apart from John 10, Matthew 6:26 says, look at the birds of the air. They do not sow or reap or store away in barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. So when the President was making that statement, I thought he was going to quote this one, but he quoted another one. That's fine. It means everything you have is provided by God, and if you have faith, God will give you. Now, my wife tells me that a lot. When I'm complaining, but I say, don't worry, the Lord will give. But I tell her that the Lord gives to us. If you just pray in the church morning and evening, if you close the door, you remain in the church, you will not get it. God gives to us. And that's why he talks of hard work and smart work. We must work. Fully taking care of our physical and spiritual needs, we as individuals need to be reconciled with our inner and outer selves, the emotions and feelings that we have. But I want to emphasize right at the beginning that part of holistic life is living in harmony with the environment. I am a practicing environment activist, but also we know that the Pope is very keen on that. So I will not talk too much, but to tell you that the similarity between what the church is preaching in having health, not being limited to the treatment of a disease or bodily ailment, that is from the church. But that ratio also talks the same thing. So we are actually together. At the Uganda Episcopal Conference, our mission is to promote integral human development in the whole world, inspired by gospel values. And as the health department, our vision is to have a holistic, healthy life for individuals, families, and communities. That is the vision of UCMA. And with this, our goal is to contribute to the universal health coverage, integral human development for a healthy population in Uganda. Now, holistic life has been discussed, presented a lot. I will not go into it, but simply to say that in order for us to have holistic life, it requires the holistic health care talked about, the holistic approach to personal care, and holistic attention to social determinants of health. My Lord Bishop, last year, when I was here, the challenge I took was that whenever we are talking about health care, we want to talk about patient-centered care. But the question was, who cares for the carer? Who cares for the carer? It's like when you're taking care of my spiritual need, who cares for your spiritual need? Who cares for the carer? The same, in a similar way, this is what I'm saying here. We are talking about health workers to provide holistic care. But we must know it starts with you, the individual, even before you fall sick. You must take holistic care of your own self. And if possible, avoid falling sick. So when you talk holistic care, don't only focus your eyes on the health workers. You focus your eyes on you, your family, and your communities. What are you doing to get holistic life? Because healthcare is just a garage. Before that, you need holistic life. So the other part, what are you doing? You, your family, your community. And as I said, when we talk of holistic attention to social determinants of health, I'm also including the environment. But what we see, my Lord Bishop, today is that even when we talk of holistic health care, we start with that holistic view,
But we have gradually moved to holistic care as a focus instead of holistic life. From holistic care, we are focusing on the disease. You go to a health facility, the health worker is focusing on the disease. And from the disease, we have this narrow clinical approach on that disease. If the person is having malaria, is having TB, from what Dr. Crescent was giving, the way he presented here, he said, aha, he has fallen into the trap. Because the doctor asked him whether you have coughed for more than 2 weeks, you're having night sweat, so this is the likely TB case. What was the next thing? Investigation. What sort of thing made this person get exposed to getting TB? Does it go drinking or this one where with the people that are walking around the house? What is his social life? If you were to treat him, you want him to eat, what are the things that are going to make him become aware? We know about nutrition in treatment. The social history, economic history, all other histories will narrow down to technology. Quickly, go and be tested, screen, check X-ray, and so forth. I want to tell you a story. I went to a high-end hospital. A high-end hospital in Kampala, not one of ours. I have had allergy for several years in our family. So I get periodically allergic sinusitis. So I went to this real high-end hospital, you can start imagining, and I reached. Because I am a doctor and I know the importance of good clinical history, I gave this doctor all the history he needed, including the time when I started getting treatment in 1967 for this allergies. You know what happened? The next thing the doctor asked for parasinal X-rays, which was okay. I would need it, but I've taken many of them before, so I knew what I was going to see. I went and took the X-ray. The doctor, I brought him back to this doctor, a consultant. He put the X-ray, he saw, said, you are having nasal polyp. In your left nostril, you have a nasal polyp. So I think you need to organize to go and remove it, to go and snare it up. I was scared. I had seen the X-ray also. He did not know I was a doctor. He said, doctor, are you serious? He said, yes. Yeah, see a nasal polyp. So I said, but doctor, do you think it could be, let me use the layman's language, it could be an enlarged tablet. You know, when you look into the nose, you see something protruding from the side. They are called tablets. I said, doctor, maybe it could be a hypertrophied tablet. Maybe not a polyp. No, it's a polyp. Doctor, please, let me check. That was when the doctor picked the speculum, opened my nose, and examined it. He said, you are right. You don't have a polyp. It is a tablet, a tablet. Now, if I was not a doctor who knew, imagine this is a specialist in that area. Me, my specialty is nothing else. But I had a good experience in clinical work. If I was not a doctor, I was already in the theater, I would have paid, and they would have looked around, they found no polyp, but I would have gone to the theater, and I would have paid. What am I talking about? We have been narrow
clinical approach, which is becoming narrower and narrower and narrower, ending up in poor case management and health services in general. I'm not talking of our network here, I'm talking of us as a country. And I've had that experience quite a few times. There was a time in 1990 when I became semi-comatose because of mismanagement. When I woke up, I ordered immediately being wheeled out of the hospital, one of the hospitals along the highways. It was 89, October. So what do we see about holistic health? Do health workers now think and act holistically when patients come to them? He's coughing for 2 weeks, he's been wearing night sweat, go and be investigated for TB. Are we thinking holistically? The answer is no. We are not thinking holistically. We see ourselves looking at patients as biological machines, ignoring their mental, emotional, social, spiritual needs, cultural, sexual, environmental, and economic lives. There's poor or no comprehensive history taking. Let any of these doctors challenge me whether he writes habit. In that medical form, whether he writes habit page of history. We used to take history, covering front and back, if not going to the second medical form. History alone, because that is the beginning of the diagnosis. Somebody who hears the sound in your car and goes to repair straight away, run away with your car. The person must listen to what you're saying, how you started feeling things. So what is technology? Technology is the use of scientific knowledge for practical purposes in our everyday lives. It includes, of course, mechanical. So the first thing when we are coming here at the field of technology, we were thinking about the mechanical ones. ICT, electronic, industrial and manufacturing technologies. We also have medical technology, which is not machine. When you choose to treat a disease with this drug instead of this one, it means actually you have changed technology. By just changing the type of drug. That's really technology. If you change the same drug from 2 tablets, 3 tablets to 1 drug, that is change of technology already. If you do what Dr. President was saying in the morning, reorganizing the flow of patients, that is technology. Now, when you talk about medical technology, of course, we have medical and surgical procedures, the drugs, equipment, and facilities. Then the organization and supportive system within which care is provided. The Minister of Health says that it recognizes the crucial role that information technology and communication technology plays in the healthcare sector in Uganda. And it says in a rapidly changing technological landscape, ICT has emerged as a powerful tool to improve healthcare outcomes, increase access to healthcare, and enhance the quality of care provided to patients. This is fine, but we are looking at technology simply. We are not realizing that there are other physical technologies as well. But this is very important. And SUCMP in our strategic plan is one of the pillars we want to push forward so much in the coming 5 years. The Uganda Health Sector Strategic Plan 2021, 2024, 2025
2025 as a vision of an responsive, resilient, and people-centered health system that protects and promotes the health and well-being of the people. And this strategic plan is aligned with the National Development Plan, and particularly the area of human capital development, which is talking about improving productivity of labor, increased competitiveness, and better quality of life for all. And I want to emphasize the better quality of life. That is within what we're discussing today. So we need to enhance usage of ICT in national development and service delivery. That's what Dr. President has talked about, and we are talking about using it in service delivery to improve service delivery. It makes me happy that I come here and hear what's happening in Masaka. The Uganda e-health strategy says its goal is to harness and create an enabling environment for the development and utilization of sustainable, ethical, sound, and harmonized information and communication technology at all levels to promote health and improve health outcomes. The Pope said recently, today is the 7th, on the 12th, last month, just about a month ago, on his visit, he actually visited a number of nations, I think 4 nations. And on the 12th September, he said, he called for the use of technology to promote understanding and solidarity, rather than isolate individuals in a false and intangible reality. Rather than isolating people in a false and intangible reality. The technology should not separate us. Technology must not remove our interaction with people as health workers. No. One of my professors of surgery, Professor Diocesan, I think his pastor, told us when he was a fellow of the Royal College of Surgeons. So when he was in Britain, they were on the ward and they were examining the liver of somebody. And the British were all convinced that it was cancer of the liver. British were convinced that that person was cancer of the liver. Professor Chalwazi felt, palpated the liver and said, no, this is what we call micronodular cirrhosis, liver cirrhosis. He said, how do you know it? I have interacted with the liver. And when they did the liver biopsy, it was not a cancer. This person was not being put on treatment for cancer when it was not a cancer. So my colleagues, my professional colleagues, let us not technology, let us master technology. The Lord created us, and I think the theme yesterday in church was about family and so on and so forth, but we have been born to be over that dominion of all other things, including technology. We would, the Pope said in June, we would condemn humanity to a future without hope. And I think that's what Bishop talked about. Without hope, if we took away people's ability to make decisions about themselves and their lives by doing them to depend on the choices of machines. Even when we are using technology, we must make sure that with that technology we involve people. We don't take away their reasons. So as you see, some of the things we have done is improving communication through email, sharing health information, digitizing and making health information systems functional at all levels, By the way, we started having web-based HMS in this country even before DHS was being surveyed. Around 2013, 2015, I paid thousands of dollars to blackboards for a system which is 99% the same as Zoom. People will not use. We give the link, even Masaka here got the link. The people who are in Villa Maria, they all got the link. People refuse to use. We paid thousands of dollars. When Zoom came, people were saying, wow, we have been on Zoom, the link is here, we have been on Zoom. We had paid thousands of dollars for something which was the same as Zoom. So we started using technologies like Zoom, even before COVID, 2013, 2015. So now we have Zoom for telemedicine, online training. We have online training for CPD. It's on the internet. We have presented all these hospitals about it during the annual health assembly, where you can do continuous professional development. We have started with for nurses and so on, and we are going to be uploading other courses. Things like human resource management, including prompting, call and dispatch of ambulance is the latest. And I think Villa Maria, Christian is here, not the one of the starting ones. Yeah. So we are going to be coordinating ambulances, the whole country, within our network. But we are starting with the central region. Somebody is sick, say, oh, we look through the system automatically tells you almost like Uber. Then this is the nearest ambulance. Please, can you pick this patient here? We are launching it, I think on the 15th of this month. So, Dr. Christian talked about challenges. But I want to say challenges with use of some technology. Technology is good, but some technology sometimes. The first thing is that we have to recognize that technology has a limit. It will never be the human being. Never. How many of you were in Kampala when KCCA got very annoyed with the traffic police who keep stopping? So you are driving in Kampala, you see green light, but the police officer is stopping you. You have experienced that. And KCCA got so annoyed with police. That was the time of JWCC. They got so annoyed, so one day, what police decided to do was to respect JWCC. Carol, you remember? They said to respect JWCC. What happened? Total chaos. Total mess. Total, to the extent that on that day, KCC has never talked against police officers standing at the junction. They have never talked. The technology was working. The traffic light was working. They were all working. The police were not there. Technology failed. Because the police realized the limitation of the technology. That's why they come in. We are taught we're going to make a presentation, like I'm doing. Send a copy of your presentation ahead, the other one. I have been doing it as part of the class. This time I'm not done. I'm also told, I was taught, that when you're going, go with PowerPoint presentation, print it. Because the technology will fail like this one has been failing. I have not printed today. Because we know technology fails. And you can information. Do you realize that somebody comes up in a report now, yesterday I read they were apologizing, saying that there are so many people who were 2 million the other time have reduced to 1.8 million? Who reduced them? From 2 point something million to 1.8. Who reduced them? How? And when? And so we picked the wrong column of the data. We picked the wrong column. Up to this time when we are creating final results, we are still picking wrong column. Data can get lost. Wrong data can get entered. That's why there is what they call cleaning of data. Cleaning of data. Because of mistakes that occur. There is not a non-uniform exposure to technology in training of health workers. And there are costs and complexities of some technologies that are prohibited. Bishop will also see abuse or unethical use of technology. I think this one, you see how the technology also causes me a problem here. We see unethical use of technology. There are people who demand certain tests. There are people who demand certain drugs. For me, I want to be treated with this one. He is using technology. He wants a third-line drug which sounds sophisticated. Yet at that point, you will have the first-line drug. There are unnecessary exams used, especially in the PhD, used to get money. Somebody does not need a barrage of investigations. You subject this person to the barrage of investigation because you have all the technologies. I have come with the what is malaria. Fine, unless I have come, I want everything else to be done. I don't need to go for the chest X-ray, for scanning, and so on. Over-reliance on technology is for me a sign of intellectual laziness. We need to use technology appropriately. There is also too many competing technology options for the same thing. And Lord Bishop, you are lucky that here you are with this, what next? The ones we are working with, what is the person? LifeNet, yes. Where we are seated in Kampala, in the morning one group comes to present there. In the afternoon, another one comes and says, "All these other ones are useless." Tomorrow, another one comes. The other day, another one comes. Honestly speaking, I know that so many doctors went to different universities, but they treat the same disease in a very similar way. We don't have something that guides some standardization in use of technology. Everybody comes want to say, "I am the most beautiful." Those are the challenges we have. A lot of unnecessary laboratory and other expensive investigations that the poor patient cannot pay. Patients are rushed to technological investigations before or without any physical exams and with almost no history taken. This happens. Let anyone stand up and challenge me. I will go with you to your hospital, to your health facility today, and I look at the medical forms. Total misuse of technology in managing patients. Here I'm mentioning polypharmacy over use of antibiotics. So my brother is also this region. I'm not going to mention the name of the district, but the district is represented here. I'm not going to mention the name of the health facility. It's the government health facility. I was in this Masaka region for 1 week. Actually, Masaka and Mobile region. I was in Masaka and Mobile region for 1 week in the middle of March. How did I come? In this partnership we have with government, it is a give and take. they're giving you, you also give them a name. So I am on the board of Black People. So I came here. I slept in that beautiful hotel there. Yes. I went to see this. In one facility, the minimum number of drugs prescribed for a patient was 4 on average. I sampled different pages of the outpatient chart. The minimum that time was 4. You want to know the maximum? The maximum I counted was 8. When I shared this with the Minister of Health on the 13th of this month, she said she went to a health facility and she found 11 drugs prescribed one outpatient. How are you going to swallow 11 drugs as an outpatient? That's how people keep the drugs, they don't take them. By the time a patient, an outpatient, except for people with chronic diseases like hypertension, diabetes, combined, except for those, the rest here, 1 drug, 2 drugs by enough. That ratio standard actually puts it. Optimum is 2 to 3 drugs. Actually, yeah, supposed to say up to 2.5, but we round it up to 2 to 3. Shortage is occurring in the health facility because the medicine you were supposed to get was given to sister who did not need. Sister was given a huge quantity of medicine to go back with. She did not need it. That was technology burden. And now when you have come for that medicine, it is out of stock. It's one of the things causing shortages in stockouts, especially in government facilities. I also checked here in government facilities here. 75% of the prescriptions were having antibiotics. 75%. 80% of the diseases in our country are preventable and don't require antibiotics. Then we have 75% having antibiotics. Is that not misuse of technology? Medicine being a technology itself. So you district leaders, RFCs, their part of how DH goes, go and do drug use audits in your facilities. In our environment, the optimum use of antibiotics is the same up to 25%. In a few cases, it can be more. In a few cases, it's going to be 25%. That will be okay. If you find it is 5%, then maybe some people are also missing. I was in Karamoja and Pennsylvania recently. And let me tell you, in Nakapiripiri, there was no single prescription I found which contained more than 3 drugs. Not a single one. Karamoja, where we think people don't think. Not a single one. So, there's a lot of misuse of both the physical other technologies and drugs. So can we still say technology can improve or bring about holistic healthcare? Yes, we can. But not we should. Technology increases personal and health worker knowledge on health matters. Provided that people realize that they need to still get the real services from the professionals. All these people here will know how to treat cough, which is without us. They use telemedicine. The first time I encountered telemedicine was in 2000 when I was in school. I was studying. A nurse, a midwife, was palpating the abdomen of a woman with a glove which was sensitive, electronically sensitive, and there was a doctor with a TV screen in another hospital who was seeing and was feeling, he was wearing something and he could feel. So we need to use it. There is increased use of artificial intelligence. We can use it for health education and health promotion. We use it for collating, analyzing data, and then using the data. We can use it for follow-up of questions. We are using phone calls. Efficiency in surgical and investigative processes. We can use technology to do fitness tracking and also to advise on diet, exercising. But these ones, I am ready. Technology is to be used now by the individual. The other ones were the health workers. You as individuals, the technologies you need to use, the engineering we need to do in ourselves involves exercising, having enough sleep, going for prayers, social networking. My Lord Bishop, there's evidence that going for prayers, like people who go to pray every morning, which I don't do by the way, I don't go every morning. But people who go to pray every morning, there is an impact on their health. I'm not going to be today. And social networking. So what capacity do we need for the provision of holistic health care? We need health worker capacity, technical capacity. Otherwise, this sort of prescription and so on and so on, I think shows capacity which is going down. Health worker attitudinal capacity. Health workers' knowledge and use of holistic approach to clients. Use of digital apps to overcome language barriers during interaction. Sometimes I do a lot of interpretation between, for example, Swahili and English. And use of digital app to identify lesions. You can take some lesions, go to Google search, and will tell you what it is. So my Lord, as I finish, my recommendation is one, to re-engineer medical training. Those who are involved in medical training, even nurses and so on, we need to re-engineer. We need to work on the curriculum and the orientation of our faculty. We need to improve the environment, the practice of professional environment to allow or enforce adequate interaction between clinicians and patients. If I was still a medical superintendent, any doctor who was not giving adequate time in interacting with patients, I would have trouble with that. Encourage appropriate use of technology in care and maintenance of health. Improve digital health management system. Then integrate healthcare with faith. For example, clinical pastoral care. As Pastor Semukel reminded me, he said love begets love. Love the environment will love you. A lot of diseases are coming from the environment. We have BWALA, we have Masaka, now down south here, Rwanda, and so many things. But the environment also gives us help. So that is part of what we can do as individual communities about the environment. And that is contained in the Laudato Si, the encyclical from the Pope. Let us play our part. And I want to remind the hospital, the Diocesan coordinator and the facilities that what I said last year and this year in March is true. I want a paragraph in each of your reports telling what you have done to improve the environment. Not only trees, but even the environment of the facilities. Look at all these things here. They can block the sewage, they can flow the drugs, maybe water that can flow into the waters around, and then the rest of it, they can block their pipes. What have you done this year? I don't want to hear of big things. There's more initiatives that we have done. I thank you all.
Dr. Sam, we always look forward to your presentation. Thank you very much. Now we are going to have another presentation. Each one of us is going to present food to the mouth. Food to the mouth. May I request the Vicar General to read us the grace for the meal. We have two serving places. Given the responsibility I have, I will serve first, then I inform the others.
In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Lord, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the Eucharist as our spiritual food. We thank you for the time that have been here together, for the share and listening of the wisdom that comes from you through your people. Now, having had this particular time so precious, we are now having a break. We ask you to bless us and to bless the food we are going to partake, that as we do so, we regain our strength and we serve each other better. We ask you this through Christ our Lord. The Lord be with you. And may the mighty God bless you, the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
On many functions, children normally serve first. This time, the elders will serve first. May I request the